Não foi nada, estava ficando mais. O cabelo está aqui. Eu vou passar por já tem Não vê nada. Eu não tiro coisas. Eu só meto lá. Se é que eu faço entender. Não estou a perceber muito bem. Imagina. Eu vou buscar. Sim. Eu não gostava nada. Então eu não insiro nada na base de dados. Mas só modificar? Não, mas tu não modificaste. Tu retiraste os... Ou não? Não foda-se agora. Outros ainda tem tempo. Gráfico, se eu falar com gajos, tem 4 anos diferentes desta merda. Anda lá. Vê lá agora. Mas o que é que estás a dizer? Vê lá agora. Estranho. Eu preciso saber o que é que eu estou a ver. Eu continuo a ter dados. Agora. Se quiseres passar para o meu geral. As horas é que eles passaram. Agora. Eu não sei como é que é 3 horas a menos. Às 14h15. Eu não. Eu não faço a feito isso. Starters to competition committee, please come in. E agora? Competition committee, started. Agora algumas é pagada. We are 10 minutes away from the first start in the afternoon. Shall we proceed to the start? Mas eu vou buscar. Não vou pagar. Olha, tens-me teu GPS. Foda, nós todos temos uma bola daquela dentro de cagar a rir. Olha, curtinha. Muito daquela merda.
Tem Wi-Fi? Tem Wi-Fi, não? Já tem Wi-Fi?
Ela dizia, estava pelo aeroporto, também quando
Eu digo que agora calma. O problema deixou por tomar uma casa. Mas acho que tinha 4 dias. Tinha 4 dias o telefone. Tinha 4 dias. Ela também disse, que para não estou gajado. Não estou lá. Não. Tem que ligar para o telefone normal.
aquele é um telefone normal.
Não, aquele do disco. É igual.
Pode ser que...
Eu tenho um mês que deu funcionar. Tem que fazer sempre. Mas é para ter sempre digital. Vou mandar mensagem. Eu vou ter uma saída na loja. Não está, não acha que é? Vou perguntar. Olha, tem uma cena de novo para tratar. Enganado. Pode mudar no olho. Talvez tudo. Ouvi dizer que és brincalhão. Vocês fazem isso tudo.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to to the European Marathon Championships. Me and David Francis Stefan Gustafsson and David Francis will try to guide you through this afternoon's interesting races. And now, within a couple of minutes, coming up is men junior C1, 19 kilometers. And it's 10 athletes that will challenge for the medals. On the start line here this afternoon, we do have the world champion, junior world champion from last year, Peter Soltes from Hungary, boat number 69. The others are quite new to us, actually. But there are, of course, interesting names here on this start line as well. Tamas Solossi, boat number 66 from Hungary, will be among the top guys. The Hungarians are trustable in that perspective. They always manage to get the good athletes on the field. Number 67, Denmark, Arthur Scales. Do you know anything about him?
I know the Scales family are famous in Denmark as canoe paddlers. It's a well-known name, but about him himself, I'm not sure. But
so
hopefully
it
he'll
goes
go
within
well.
the family, as it mostly does in these individual sports. 68 is Nils Räder from Germany. Germany that has good sprinters in Canadian category always. And then 69 is Peter Soltes, the previous world champ from Romania last year, Hungarian Peter Soltes. 70, Erik Wilga from Poland, a newcomer. It is juniors, so some of them are doing their first international marathon here in this event. 71 is Great Britain, Owen Chisholm. It's great to have Great Britain once again in C1 category. They had good sea paddlers back in time.
That's right. I think in the 90s we had the Train brothers,
Exactly.
were marathon world champions in the first ever world championships, I believe,
Absolutely.
and also in South Africa.
Yeah, and then back then it was Denmark and Great Britain that dominated the C1 category.
And after that, then we went through a period. I think Hungary won it repeatedly for
many years.
countless years. Yeah.
And then 72, Germany, Moritz Hasseneck, and Spain, Pedro Turado with number 73. And they are away, yes. And we will have plenty of time to comment on these guys during this 19 kilometers they are paddling now.
Out in front, I just got a name on him.
Could be Moritz Hasseneck, who won the long distance in the World Cup in Prague earlier this year. 69, Peter Soltes is now in the lead. Peter Soltes from Hungary, the world champ from last year. As a first-year junior, he won the World Championships, and his teammate from Hungary is now second. So the two Hungarians are in top. Peter Soltes and Tamas Solossi.
If you're caught on the washes behind in a C1, the waves really push you around, and you'll suddenly see a paddler out the back go from one side to the other as he tries to change his line.
The third position right now is Joel Miranda from Portugal.
But I didn't catch who that was. It was the German who had the green boat at the start, so I think it must be Hasneck who's in the water, and that's a shame for him.
double Hungarian. Then Portugal in the blue boat there. Joel Miranda. And Poland as well, I think. No, maybe it's Denmark. 67 out there. On the 4th, 5th position or so. And here's Ukraine, Vadim Vitort. Ukraine that always managed to get good C1 paddlers on the course. Participating here, despite the war, with an impressive number of athletes.
Time, Stefan, 2 Hungarians
Yes.
out in front by themselves, and what are we, 1,000 meters into the race, and they're already pulling a gap.
Yeah. Tremendously strong nation, both in kayaking and in canoe category, Hungary. We had a number of years where they had more medals than the rest of the world altogether at the World Championships,
Yeah.
and also at the Europeans, of course. Kind of national sport in Hungary, canoeing, like cross-country skiing in Sweden and Norway. I don't know what is the national sport in Denmark. Maybe cycling.
Guys, and bit of handball, but yeah. Only in Silkeborg, it's a sub-national sport, I think.
yeah. Silkeborg, the heart of Danish canoeing for the moment. I think we will now see these guys together for a couple of laps. Yeah, these categories doing 5 laps with four portages.
Fourth, we've just gone out of picture now. I think catching up to the Portuguese paddler Miranda.
Yeah, Erik Vilga.
Uggy in the front, he looks very comfortable. You can see how hard his compatriot Zoltes is leading, and Zalogi on his wash, but you can see how hard he has to work to try and steer the boat on the wash. You save a bit of energy in the power you need to put in, but you use a lot of energy in actual balancing the boat.
Long, powerful strokes from especially the leading guy. And now I think Poland is on the. Now it's still Portugal there on the 2nd position, and Poland is coming up. And now we do have prize giving. So we will have a prize giving ceremony for K1 Women Junior. Greta Roser from Great Britain. And then on silver position, Hannah Andersen, Holstebro, Denmark.
First place and European champion 2022 is Katya Eriksson from Hungary.
And gold medal to Sofia Safarin from Hungary. And for the first time this event, but not for sure not the last, the national anthem of Hungary.
See, now the two Hungarians have been caught. I think I'm not sure, is it the Pole or the Spanish guy? I can't make out his number.
And as you can see, it's a double Hungarian, and then Vilga, the Polish guy, and Miranda, Portugal. While we go to prize giving ceremony for C1 Women Juniors.
Better control of his boat around the turn here. He's gone right into the lead.
Slow starter, Vilga, but now he seems strong.
Going to be quite a good race, Stefan. We have the Portuguese guy catching up again.
Yes,
So,
now they are back to a big group. Quite unexpected after this move from the Hungarian right from the start, but now they seem to come well together. While we prepare for another prize-giving ceremony here at the venue. The prize-giving ceremony for C1 Women Juniors coming up soon. And the conditions for this race is excellent, actually. It's close to flat water, just a little wind, just enough to take away the washes from the canoes. So it will be a wonderful afternoon, starting with this C1 Men Juniors. After them, at 4 o'clock, the C Women Short Race, C1 Women Short Race final is coming up, and after that K1 and Men and Women. So lots of great racing when we go to prize giving ceremony for C1 Women Juniors. Bronze to Anna Garinski from Spain. And the medals are presented by Søren Slott, president of Silkeborg Kayak Club. Silver medal to Imola Batka from Hungary. And gold to Anastasia Desitska from Ukraine. Why Søren Slott is accompanied by the Ukrainian team manager. National anthem of Ukraine. And in the lead of the race, ongoing race, the C1 Men Juniors, is now Petr Soltes from Hungary, together with Erik Wilga from Poland. And they have a couple of boat lengths to the second Hungarian, Tamas Solosi. So Poland and Hungary, and then it's another 50 meters or so to Portugal, followed by Spain and Germany, I think.
Stefan, just the two together at the front.
Wonderful view of the Silkeborg Lake. It is great surroundings around this lake, and around Silkeborg is one of the great nature areas of Denmark. Famous for many good races over the years, not at least the Tour de Gudenå. That was one of the original long distance races, starting somewhere back in beginning of the 80s, I think, or end of the 70s.
I do remember seeing pictures from its heyday in the 80s and 90s. Of course, you had hundreds of boats on the start line.
Yeah.
And it was raced over 2 days.
Yeah. When I was doing it was 800 boats on the start line in Silkeborg, and we paddled all the way to Randers.
It was the cream of paddlers back then.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
Unfortunately now it's...
And the former Danish Canoe Federation chairman Ole Tykep invited all the big guys after the sprint season to Denmark to participate in Gudenå. So it was as hard as the World Championship. It was great.
I think you won it, Stefan, yourself,
yes,
of course.
Yes.
It would have suited your paddling down
absolutely.
to the ground.
I won it, and had a medal position several times.
Yeah.
And my wife actually won it 76 already. So.
Really fantastic. And I think even the famous Nut Holman participated.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you sprinted him in the finish? Or?
He stayed on my wash. I think he was 19 and I was 10 years older or so. He stayed on my wash all the way through, and what kind of guy is this, staying on my wash, being so young? So I said after to my teammates that this is the coming star, and it was. So yeah, he did quite okay. Yes. And Einar Rasmussen did it many times, the other Norwegian. And also all the Danes.
The Danes,
Lars Koch and Thor Nielsen.
And I think the very first winner of the World Championships in 1988, the Australian guy is...
Yeah, John Jacobi.
John Jacobi, yeah.
He did it, but he didn't win.
Okay. Yes, I see a smirk on Stefan's face, which means Stefan won that edition. But yeah. But it's unfortunately not so popular among the top ranks anymore, and they've gone down for the last 4 or 5 years to a one-day race.
On the intense season. Back then, most sprint and marathon championships were already done when September came, and nowadays the World Championships, the Marathon World Championships, actually it's after the Tour de Gudno and later on the season, and it doesn't help to get it attractive.
No. Which is a pity.
Yeah,
I think these.
And I mean, the idea all the kept inviting all of us, all the top guys, coming to Silkeborg for free and participate. It was great. It was amazing. We took it as a after season big race, meeting and having fun, and paddle these 125 kilometers, wherever it was, in often lousy weather, but it was a lot of fun.
Of these races that they kind of come up to peaks and troughs, and hopefully the Gudnon will come again. I know at the moment the Waterlands race, which has been running for years and years, Edwin Denise in Holland has put in a lot of work trying to develop that again, and he attracts the best marathon paddlers each year, and it's become a real race to do right now.
Traditional startup for the season, European startup for the season. For the European season, the European season. I mean, it's races ongoing, in other parts of the world, South Africa and all through the winter when they have their summer. Australia the same, with lots of good races, and South America is also developing now. So it is races all through the year.
There's 6 or 7 events that everyone, even if you're not an elite paddler, you should try and get and do. You have the Liffey Descent in Ireland, of course. Yes. I'm biased. Is a fantastic race, and unfortunately it clashes at the same time as the Gudnon. So, but these races like the Sella, and they have a party atmosphere to them.
It is.
Do the race, you race it hard, and then enjoy it after.
Yes.
And you make some great friends at these events as well, which
Absolutely.
is also an important part of
such
sport.
Races all over the world, and that's amazing. It makes canoeing really international, and going around doing all these races is really joyful. And there is a nice International Canoe Federation cup for that long distance series, as we call it. So you can do it in the classic series. Yes.
Well worth doing if you don't have too serious a job and you can afford plenty of time.
Exactly.
Go and see the world and paddle on some of the most beautiful rivers and lakes.
Just create some good sponsorship and off you are.
Is the Portuguese guy. He seems like he's caught a wave out wide there, and he's at least trying to bridge this gap, but it's quite a distance at the moment. It's hard to see him coming back at this stage, but who knows?
It is 50 meters or 60 meters. About 60 meters behind.
Here in Silkeborg, it really is a beautiful day.
The Silkeborg Kayak Club is doing a fantastic job organizing this. And you are living in the area, you know them well.
I'm living about 100 kilometers south from here in a place called Jels, and it's quite funny that suddenly they decided to have the World Championships next year in my hometown. It was a complete coincidence, so nice nice for me.
This is just a warm-up for you for next year?
This is just a warm-up, but yeah. It's not, whereas Silkeborg, is a huge tradition of kayaking here. Jels, not so much. So the commune or the council in Vian are putting together, are looking to promote events, and someone had the great idea of bringing it to the lakes in Jels. But it's a beautiful place to paddle. I think it'll be good.
Yeah, it is, and it is in the same area, so to speak. It's also in the heart of the nature of Denmark.
About a little over 2 kilometers long with the forests up around the side. So if you like a bit of mountain biking and running, it's a fantastic place to take a tour around. A
It's
nice
also
golf
famous
course
for its
and-
Viking center.
Yes, and that's going to be the theme for the World Championships. Is everybody put on your horns and run around shouting. So.
Viking team for the next year's World Championships.
Yeah.
Now we are at the European Championships, and it's C1 Men Juniors ongoing with in the lead Peter Soltes together with Erik Wilga, Hungary and Poland.
Matched. You can see the Hungarian. He looks to be a very, very tall man, and he's quite a long, rangy stroke. Polish guy, I'd say also tall, but he's that little bit more stocky and punchy in his technique. So I don't know. Let's see this Polish guy. Maybe he has a turn of speed. We'll
Looks
see
like
a
a
lot
C2.
coming into the portage. Yeah.
Same rhythm. Silkeborg is quite famous for its outdoor life now.
Yeah, have a lot of mountain biking and hiking and all sorts of things like that. If you like the nature and outdoor activities, this is the place to go.
You can see that on signs all over the place here.
And lots of canoe tours. You know, you can hire these Canadian canoes and take your family down the river. It really is an absolutely beautiful river, crystal clear water.
Yeah.
It's a gorgeous
You can
place.
stay overnight in the canoes as well. I've seen that.
Yeah.
Uh,
They one of the things they have a lot of in Denmark, they have these like shelters where they've built in the woods a sort of a log hut with an open front on it, and you can go and blow up an air mattress and sleep out under the sun, or under the stars rather. Yeah.
and friendly waters, not big lakes and dangerous winds, and certainly not rapids. The highest mountain here is 100 meters, or what did you say?
I think it's 200 and something, but
Yeah.
it's I think you can drive to the top. It's not a challenge, but probably a nice place to go for a walk.
Yes.
But Denmark is a beautiful country. You know, you're never more than 30-minute drive to the sea, and the west coast is beautiful. A lot of Germans come up here to have their holidays, and the Danish people are always very friendly and welcoming.
And good beer.
Excellent beer, excellent beer. Probably the best in the world.
To be humble. Yeah.
Guinness, unfortunately, but yeah.
Still the same four in top: Soltes, Vilgas, Solosi, and Miranda, and then followed by two Spain, Longo and Jurado, all together. These two as well, and together is also Rader and Vitort, the German Rader and the Ukraine Vitort.
These two groups come together at some stage again.
Looks like.
It's not a lot of distance between them, but
as wash hanging is not that effective in Canadian category, it shifts quite a bit between the different groups. more than in kayaking, actually.
Coming into the portage shortly now. It'll be interesting to see if one of them is a particularly stronger runner than the other.
Into the first portage, the first portage out of 4. Beautiful view, 3 groups, 2 in each group, about 50-60 meters behind each other. The 2 Spanish guys.
You often notice paddlers from the same country seem to attract each other like magnets in races.
Yes. They can help each other. That's one of the reasons, of course.
Nice, their countryman.
But that's actually true. When you are 2 from the same nation, or even two from the same club, you're more nervous about that than the fellow competitor from other nations.
But no way is my other Irish guy going to get ahead of me.
Exactly.
So Soltis is leading into the portage here first.
Yes.
They're both going to the same side, just to make it awkward on each other.
Oh, Vilga first does a much better portage than Soltes. Erik Vilga from Poland. And Soltes doesn't take any drinks at this stage. Maybe he's carrying it in his boat already. And then Portugal, Joel Miranda, also him carrying the drinks with him, as does Tamas Solosi.
Empty his boat running. These guys probably don't carry pumps in the boat, but they're just able to turn the boat upside down as they run, and the water just spills out of these sea boats.
Easy to empty. And that is Kevin Longo, together with Pedro Turado.
think the Portuguese guy Miranda, he's broken away on the portage there. So he's on his own now, clear in third. Well,
now his attempt failed, and now they are well together again.
I think this is Hasenek, and he capsized at the start, so he's come back again, so he's chasing them down quite well.
Got a lot of applause because of that, and he was together with Owen Chisholm from Great Britain. And Ukraine, Vadim Vitort. Where is Denmark? Waiting for Arthur Scales. Haven't seen him for a while.
We're watching the others, or? Front two, the Polish paddler and the Hungarian Soltes, they're maybe stretching out their lead a little bit, maybe up to 70 or 80 meters now. Speed to be traveling at in the C1. They were up at 12 kilometers an hour. It really is impressive. Paddler is just coming through now.
Arthur Scale, the Danish paddler. Big applause for him.
Age, so another couple of years ahead for Arthur, so he should come up.
Trying to pick up the good Danish tradition of sea paddling. Once again, you had some really good paddlers back in the days.
As we said, the two that stood out were Arne Nielsen and Christian Fredriksson. I think they won 2 world championships in C2 together, and then Arne went on to win the C1 in Vaxholm in '96.
Yes. And they also won C2 10,000 meters.
That's right. Yeah, and were they bronze medalists in the Olympics as well, I think?
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah.
There was also Stig Jepsen,
Yes.
who won in 1990. And,
At the World Championships in Copenhagen.
That's right. And I thought I heard some story that he had basically run through a forest to get in front.
Absolutely. But
So,
back then it was you should paddle, but the portages could be as long as you wished. And he figured out that it was more effective to run
Yes.
beside the course than to paddle.
That's right.
So he ran quite a bit.
Yeah, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, there weren't any weight limits on the boats.
No, exactly.
So
Exactly.
I talked to, his name escapes me now, but he was the Danish guy who came third in 1990.
Klaus Rohr.
Kloksrohr, and he had built a boat as some sort of a project that weighed about 2 kilograms or
Yeah,
something.
exactly. I think 4
So-
kilograms with seats and footrest and all,
Yeah.
each and everything.
So of course, when you have a boat that light, it maybe Stig Jepsen also had a very light canoe,
Yeah.
and he said, "Okay,
Yeah.
let's run."
I thought I came there and thought I had a very light boat, 9 kilos. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think, Stefan? I've often thought, this weight difference between sprint boats and marathon boats, would it make sense just to have a compromise and
I think
all
so.
boats
I
at
think
10
so.
kilos? And
Yes. It will be beneficial for everyone, I think.
Yeah.
And it's possible now. It's not a problem for anyone to build the boat at the same cost at 10 kilos as you do for 12 kilos. For the interruption, something the computers was we needed to reboot. Now back again, hopefully a bit more stable. It's no big differences out there. It's still Soltes and Vilga in the lead, and on the second and fourth position it is Joel Miranda together with Thomas Solosi.
Guys, the two groups will probably just go through the process of paddling to the finish. They'll try and work out if they think the guy they're paddling with has more speed than them or not. If they think they're going to lose a sprint, then they'll push the pace. And if they think they're the stronger, then they'll just try and use tactics just to wait till the end.
Wonderful images from the surroundings of Silkeborg. As you can see, it's quite flat land, just interrupted by the Gudno River and some lakes around it.
Left-hand side.
Yeah, the huge mountain, Himmelsbjerget.
Snow-capped mountains of Silkeborg.
It's a Danish name for it, Himmelsbjerget, and it means the mountain up to the heaven. The city of Silkeborg. On the left-hand side is the Gudno River and the big lake, Susa. I think it's the name.
I think if you look to the left there, that's the Gudno River,
Yeah.
and just up out of picture is where Silkeborg Kayak Club is located on this side. Nice stretch of about 3 or 4 kilometers of river, which is about 50 or 60 meters wide. They always have shelter from the wind, no matter what the conditions are like, and if the weather is nice, they can go off for a long paddle across lakes, and it's a fantastic place to paddle.
Peter Solters and Erik Vilga well together into the next portage. It seems to be a bit closer now. Maybe it's the camera angle, but at least the gap hasn't increased. Lap 3 out of 5, soon finished.
Decide to go to the same side of the pontoon again this time. It may be that they're right or left-handed and they prefer carrying the boat on one side, so the portage as they paddle. And Portuguese, or the Polish guy emptying his boat again.
Is he trying now? Seems to be a bit decisive. Poland is keeping up. Side by side.
The Hungarian has been through without any drinks, Stefan, so maybe he feels he can go through the whole race with no refreshment.
Yeah, I didn't see any tube in his boat either. So.
No.
But it's just 20 kilometers. Maybe he thinks it's good enough without drinks.
It's on the borderline, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Training in Hungary, got used to do 20 kilometers without drinks, so it's just a normal training session for him. ...44 seconds behind. second group is 44 seconds behind, which means a little bit more than 100 meters.
It's Kevin Longo and Pedro Torrado going through the portage now. Just on the other side of the road bridge, that's where the Tour de Gunon starts now, Stefan. So it's being made to a one-day race, non-stop.
Okay. So the start is here?
The start is here, and I think you now have the choice of 3 different distances. I can't remember which they are. I think it ranges from a 25, a 50 and a 75 kilometers, something in that range. So you can pick the distance that you want to race.
We are not anymore paddling over this big lake up there.
No, the famous Mossu, where you plenty of people I think have sunk there on Moss Lake.
Yeah, with these narrow boats and all this increased safety regulations, it becomes, of course, more complicated to organize a race over that big lake. So we are down to 57 or 60 kilometers as the ladies did previously for the good note in total now.
Also just choose which distance they want to race as well.
Beautiful conditions, and it's a lot of people here actually. People enjoying this sunny afternoon, having a beer and just enjoying themselves here at the venue.
So nobody works in Denmark in July. The country virtually shuts down. So,
as in all the Scandinavian countries, I think we are worth it actually.
It was quite funny for me to come from a country where, you know, your bosses were making sure that there was always someone in the office at all times of the year, and then you went to this situation where, don't call any meetings for July, nobody will be here. So different ways of living, and
it is. But I mean, then October and November and December is quite dark and cold, so people need a summer to recover.
Might as well be in the office working.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Great Britain over the portage, full speed ahead. And that is Owen Chisholm, encouraged by the crowd.
in front of the Ukrainian paddler there. There can't be a lot of distance between them. What would your mentality be if you have someone just close behind you? Do you stop and wait to
not really
share
stop
the
and
journey?
wait, but maybe slow down a bit to see if we can get any help from each other. Vilga, Soltes, Miranda, and then Hasselneck 800 meters behind. And after him, Ukraine and Great Britain and Denmark, I think.
Along the side of the lake, what wouldn't you give to have a house like that, Stefan?
Sunny side of life, owning such a house at a lake.
You understand Danish when it's spoken? So Stefan, the countryside in Sweden much the same as Denmark here, or a little
I think
different?
the southern part of Sweden is quite similar to Denmark, Skåne and these areas where it's flat, mostly flatlands and small rivers. But the northern part, or the mid part and the northern part, is much more mountainous, and the Stockholm area with the Stockholm archipelago is something totally amazing, with the 10,000 islands or more big enough to live on, and a total of 150,000 islands actually, if we count both the Stockholm archipelago and the Finnish archipelago that is close by. So it's perfect for touring kayaking, but also for training and racing, of course.
Most of the races In clubs centered in the same sort of area of Sweden, or
No,
are they
it's
spread overall?
spread out all over the country actually. And then now the Dane is over the portage. Arthur Scales, encouraged by an enthusiastic crowd. And why shouldn't they? It's good to encourage these youngsters and show Denmark that sea paddling is something to go for also in the future for more youngsters. Arthur Scales.
Are there any seaboat paddlers in Sweden? I remember one name, Marcus Gohar from the 90s, I think. But
No, nowadays it's very, very little. I think the last one we had was Nils from Denmark. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yeah.
He did some marathon together with us. I think he was from Vejle
Okay.
originally.
Yeah.
Started to work in Stockholm and paddle for Sweden for a couple of years.
Yeah, it's there's a real geographic relationship to seaboat paddling, isn't there? You go to Canada and it's huge there.
Yeah.
Of course, it's the
Yeah.
origin of the Canadian canoe.
We had some good sea paddlers back in the 60s and 70s, but Sweden is mostly lakes and coast, archipelago, and it's really difficult to manage sea paddling on these big lakes and in the archipelago. So I think sea paddling is more matured in countries with lots of rivers and not fast-flowing rivers, of course.
I was going to say that because
waters.
Ireland has, I can't think of any seaboat paddlers that came. Some slalom guys, but not a racing kneeling boat. So you could be right. We have lots of rapids and things on our rivers. So
Rapid and open waters is not good for canoes. There are quite many clubs in Denmark, Danish canoeing.
I think I would think of 10 or 15 which would regularly have pretty good paddlers turning up to races. Many of them over in the Copenhagen area. Valensbæk, Maribo, which is located on one of the islands on Lolland, which is south from Copenhagen. They've had some really famous paddlers from there. We have René Holten Poulsen, and I think Lars Koch was also from Maribo as well.
Yeah.
Thor Nielsen was from Sundby Kayak Club, I think. And then, of course,
And Lyngby in Copenhagen had good paddlers
That's
also.
right. Yeah.
At the Bagswet Lake.
And I think the Danes work on they have things called craft centres or
Yes.
power centres. So if you're in a club as a young junior and you show some talent, then they'll ship you off somewhere to train with the best, and you get a lot of support. And I think that's really evident here, that they really support the athletes. When you show some talent, they'll do everything they can to help you develop your potential.
That's one way of doing it. Another way is to encourage more clubs to be good.
In countries where you have lower populations, that you need to develop these people. I think in Hungary, where you have millions of paddlers, they can just go with the throw an egg at the wall process for coaching.
Yeah.
See who doesn't crack, and then you have your Olympic champion,
Sweden has quite a different system from that. We've at the latest national championships, I think we were 30-something clubs, 35 or so, and that is on the sprint clubs. I think we have a little bit more than 100 registered clubs, of which, let's say, 40 participate in races. only the Stockholm region have more than 20 registered clubs. Out of them, maybe 6-7 regularly compete. Touring is quite big as well.
Over here, of course, we have a lot of touring boats, and people race touring boats on quite a competitive level.
Yeah, Soltes in the lead, Vilga second, Miranda from Portugal now a little bit ahead of Solosi, 10 meters or so. So it's a race ongoing between these two guys, and then the two Torado is together with Redder, and then the second Spanish guy, Longo. It seems they are together, all three of them now, starting to try to cooperate over the following lap.
These are so well matched that they're going to run this portage together and paddle the next lap together, and then it'll be a one big burn up to the finish. And it's
probably
hard to pick a winner. Trying anything here to get rid of the other one. I think they're happy to stay together for another lap anyway.
One more full lap to go, so next time they approach the portage, it's just 800 meters left. So I think we will see them together, both these groups, both these pair of paddlers, another long lap. Emptying the boat, excellent technique to do that.
Hard. Maybe they don't look quite so content to take a last lap together, but it looks like they're going to stay together anyway.
Yeah. Hard to pick a winner between these two guys.
I guess if you bet on previous history, just the simple fact he's Hungarian, you might pick this Hungarian paddler, but who knows?
5th, 6th and 7th position. The two Spanish guys together with Germany. Moritz Hassenack. Or is it Nils Räder? Yeah, it's Räder. Yeah, sorry. Nils Räder.
Fell out at the start, unfortunately for him,
That's right,
but
that's right.
after a great start.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Quite a portage from Pedro Torrada and Kevin Longo. Made some distances to Nils Räder.
Looking forward to now later. Obviously the men's K1.
Of course, it's really interesting races this afternoon. Both men and women final short distance, 3.4 kilometers. And of course also the C1 women short race final.
Those races, there's quite strong favourites. So
Yes.
the women's C1, we have Babak, who has 5 World Championship golds. So I think she's only had 1 bronze out of all the World Championships she's competed in, and she's 4 golds from Europeans. So really a strong favourite to win again in that.
Absolutely.
And then in the women's K1 race,
Harris Hassenack. He fell in, but now he's running strongly. When we are watching these long laps, it seems like it's nice and easy and they just paddle away, but the minds of the paddlers are continuously judging what kind of benefits they can do and what they should do the next 100 meters and next 200 meters and the next portage and all of that. So, and that is really a mental capacity that you need to keep all over the long distance.
from start to finish.
Absolutely. Often people ask me, but over this long distance, what do you think of? You can't just paddle there and don't think of anything. I must say the head is empty of anything else than the next couple of 100 meters, and also planning for the next portage, planning for the next effort, and continuously watching your fellow competitors and looking for any weakness and any mistakes to use that to gain some distance.
See, a couple of the greats were known for constantly be looking around behind them, seeing what's happening.
Yes.
Lars Koch and Ivan as well. They were constantly monitoring. See,
Absolutely.
has somebody dropped behind by 5 meters now?
Yeah.
I'm going to just increase the pace here.
Yes.
Just make them work, make them use their
Yes.
energy when they didn't need to. And
it all
that was
depends
all
on
about.
what kind of tactics you have chosen. Paddlers like Mats and probably myself that like the high speed over the long distance really are looking for any mistakes to use to break free and then just go for it, while paddlers wash hanging paddle like Ivan Alonso and these guys experts on wash hanging and in sprints are looking for for the opposite. How can I get a good wash and just hang on until the last 500 meters or so?
Absolutely, yeah. And you get some guys who just want to stay on the front wash first 2 or 3 positions, and they'll move instantly if they think they're getting pushed back. They'll sprint around to take it up again. Whereas some guys, I mean, Hank was never afraid of dropping back to 7, 8, 9, 10. Didn't seem to bother him.
Yeah, no, very cool, and he could do whatever. Remember in Singapore when he was in the lead with I think 2 minutes after half the race, and then just waited for the group because he thought it was boring, and then won anyway.
Yeah, so his story goes. Yeah. But
I was there commentating that race, and it was quite amazing.
Yeah, I saw him in Brandenburg, and yeah, again the same thing, going through the portages. He wasn't even breathing. So.
Great Britain, Chisholm. Owen Chisholm, a great runner. Every time he appears here, he looks fresh and run. I think he has the fastest running time of them all here over the portage.
And in contrast, I think our Ukrainian friend here, Vadim Vitort, is content to lope through.
He's using a peculiar drinking system. Got a glass of water over the portage.
Comes to the last portage with Chisholm. I don't think he wants to be taking that same approach. Leaders Erik Vilka and Peter Soltis, they're up at the top turn now, so only 2 kilometers or so to the, maybe even 1.5 kilometers to the portage, and that's the last one for them, and a short lap to the finish.
A short lap that will be done in excellent conditions this sunny afternoon at the first day of the European Canoe Marathon Championships here in Silkeborg.
Did he need a drink, or was he just taking a drink to force the Hungarian to go up and pull for a bit? Because I notice he hasn't been doing so much.
That's also a tactic. Pretend you're tired just to get some rest. Nice and easy, it looks for them.
They're working hard enough. I mean, these great athletes, they always make it look easy.
Yes, yes.
That's the...
The full list. Vilga, Solters, Miranda, Solosi, Turado, Reder, all together still, and also Longo with them. 5th, 6th and 7th position.
They're really going slow now. A game of cat and mouse has started now.
Yeah, tactics for the in sprint. Both of them really want the gold. Save energy now for the last 800 meters. I think we will see them doing some decisive efforts at 150 meters from the portage and then over the portage. And the same will be done for the bronze medal between these two guys. They are now preparing for that, trying to do everything right for themselves, depending on the tactics they have chosen. And that in turn depends on the paddlers they know they are. A fast runner, a fast paddler, a paddler with good in sprint, or a paddler that needs some distance in high speed to make the decisive effort. A lot is going on in their head now, in their tired heads. So we will see a race for the gold and a race for the bronze. Two distinctive pairs that have been together most of this race. Solters and Vilga, Hungary and Poland, and then Solosa and Miranda, Hungary and Portugal.
Sort of pushing up every now and then there to try and get in front, but
yes,
not making a full effort.
Just testing a bit and see if Solters respond. He seems to do that. Solters that won the Junior World Championships already last year as a first-year junior in Romania in October 2021. Peter Solters from Hungary. Quite unusual to win a World Championships as a first-year junior. But it all depends on how fast you are growing and when you start to train and such things. And when you're 22, 23, it evens out, and then it's just the training that is of importance.
Portage
Yes,
for Denmark,
Denmark.
16-year-old. So he'll be heading out on his last long lap now. Final countdown playing in the background.
Just a little bit more than 100 meters to the final portage for these two guys, Soltes and Vilga. When comes the decisive effort?
The Hungarian, he looks like he's pushed up the pace a tiny bit there.
But it's still no real race.
No. It's going to be a running race, isn't it, really?
Yeah. Seems like staying together, staying well together into the final portage, the final decisive portage, and they are choosing the same side. Cleverly done from the Hungarian there. He gained a boat's length or more.
Really good.
Vilga emptying his boat, and now the race is on. It's Soltes and it's Vilga, and the race is on. Good runner, Vilga, and they will be together out from the portage as well. Yes. Oh.
Wow, the pole was super quick into his boat there. Did you see that?
Very good portage from Vilga. Even if Soltes maneuvered quite well into the portage and also out from it, and well together. And now we'll see the last 800 meters.
And looked like he had an answer there when the pole tried to go up. It's a big ask now, I think.
Yeah, I think this is done. It is Soltes. He won't give this away now. Peter Soltes from Hungary.
It's very, very difficult to catch up and climb those washes and then get into the front again. He can only hope maybe Soltes doesn't get around the turn so well or something, that he can sneak on the inside.
They are both right-hand side paddlers, so it's no big difference there.
In, doesn't he?
He does.
The slightly different boats, maybe the older plastics, or it's still a big ask.
And now the fight for the bronze medal is ongoing into the portage. And it's a race ongoing on the portage. It's Portugal and it's Hungary and it's Portugal. Portugal, Joel Miranda, who has the benefit, the advantage, I should say.
Really going fast.
Really going fast at the same time as we see Soltes putting in the decisive effort. It's done. It's Soltes. Vilga doesn't give up, and the fight for the bronze medal is still ongoing, but it is, I think it's Portugal for the bronze medal now, concentrating on the gold, and it's once again Peter Soltes, the winner of the 2021 World Championship, also win the 2022 European Championships. Peter Soltes from Hungary! And second, after a great race, Erik Vilga from Poland. They missed the finish line, both of them. Both of them paddled outside the boys. What a drama. What a drama. These guys both missed the finish line.
Is somebody out there telling them?
I think the judges is running there, but they paddle outside the finish line, both of them. meaning that this fight for the bronze medal might be a fight for the gold.
Nobody wants to win a gold that way, you know.
No. And now, well together. They are coming back now. Coming back. Will they have time to do that? These two is coming back to try to pass the finishing line in the right way. What a drama in the end of this race.
So I think they can paddle straight through the finish line and then just reverse back again, can't they?
Yeah, sure.
But they're actually going around. He's trying to turn his boat. So and I don't think the Polish guy will really want to win this way. I don't know.
Yeah, I think Erik Wilga. Yeah, it's Poland. It's Poland that.
I don't know.
What a strange race. I think it's Poland that is winning. He's passing Erik Wilga. He's passing the finishing line first in the right way. While Peter Solters still is struggling a little bit, while the race for the bronze is ongoing, and the bronze medalist, the race is ongoing. It's Portugal, Joel Miranda and Thomas Solossi. Joel Miranda and Thomas Solossi, and Thomas Solossi is coming more and more, stroke by stroke. Will this be enough for Portugal? What a race for the bronze!
What a finish!
Oh,
I think the Hungarians got up and taken it.
For the finish, I think it is, but I think Thomas Solossi had a bronze medal from Hungary. But we'll see what the judges says. Yeah, and I will try to get them for an interview if they want, and it will be very, very interesting to hear their view.
I will want to talk. I'm not sure about the first Hungarian, but yeah, very strange, very strange. Fish going out on his last short lap now, after his swim at the start. I'm not sure if they could have just reversed back through the start line and then paddled forward again. Would that have counted as the win? Because I see both of the paddlers actually paddled right around, which took a long time to do. So, not the way a race should end.
Getting out of the last turn, representing Spain, Kevin Longo.
Paddlers here. Pedro Torrado and Kevin Longo fighting it out for 5th and 6th place. Who just took the 5th place ahead of his compatriot Kevin Longo. And just finishing behind them is the first of the Germans, who is Niels Raeder.
Erik Vilga, congratulations.
Thank you.
What happened in the end? I need to ask you.
Nie zobaczyłem, w sensie nie wiedziałem, gdzie mam wpłynąć i się zapatrzyłem po prostu na kolegę, który prowadził wyścig.
He was so exciting on the finish that he didn't look when is the finish.
But in the end, you managed to turn around quickly and managed to get the gold medal. So congrats for that.
Thank you so much.
And how was the race for you? You were first over the finish line, but outside the finish line. Any comments?
No comment.
What happened?
He unfortunately missed the end, and that's it.
Yeah, we saw that, and very unlucky. But I hope you had a good race and are pleased with the silver medal anyway.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
And the bronze medalist, how was the race for you?
It was good, I think. Yeah, the finish was pretty good because I could win it, and that's it.
You had a very, very tough race in the in-sprint with your colleague from Portugal.
Yeah, it was very hard, but I saved my energy for it, so that's why I could win.
Yeah, we could see that. All three of you, congratulations. I did the same in Germany, exactly the same. I know you only do it once.
Agora, o que eu não acho bem é os árbitros dizerem que eu vou voltar para trás. Uma coisa é o chefe de equipe, outra coisa é o árbitro que não tem a função de estar a voltar ao lado. Mas isso está a ser neste contrato. essa? O quê? Quando tens a perna dormente, quando está mais dormente, começas a fazer cruzes com um dedo só. E passa. É verdade. Você mais fácil, pai. Assim? Hã? Fazer assim? Sim. Faz cruz. Tem que ficar com a perna dormente primeiro. Cruza as pernas, deixa estar meia horinha. Eu acho que é o primeiro. E o primeiro ainda deu 3 pontos. So one is missing.
Base number 5 is completed.
It's we start a little bit later. Is no problem with your with your GPS?
Thank you.
There's one guy still coming there.
Yeah.
The politician, yeah, that's right. We're waiting for him. We can start before. Just one guy can. No, because he crossed the line of the finish. Of the, no, we can't do that. What's the problem?
Because it's a small.
You paid only for the hours that it was in the schedule.
Oh no, it's not for me. It's but just because the atlas are all in the water. And
I'm receiving by hours, so for me it's okay.
I wish.
Extra hours. You saw the finish? Yeah. We need. Then I will give them my classes the next time. But they continue. They will never do that again. I assure you. I'm sure they never do it again. And why
They will at least remember.
And they think that the finish was there. And how many races we have had?
All the viewers at the live stream, we are about half an hour late in the program, depending on this long, fairly long C1 men junior race. The next coming up is C1 women short race final.
aqui da onde a gente vai comer, não é?
Aquele.
Do restaurante, do hotel. Aqui é o prédio.
The last boat is visible from here and is approaching.
É visível na
Back for the next race in this European Championships. Now we will see C1 women short race, 3.4 kilometers, and that means 3 small laps and two portages. Very intense and good racing. Looking forward to that.
Stefan, Ludmila Babak.
Absolutely so. Ludmila Babak that haven't given anything away the recent years in marathon racing. Won also the World Cup this year in Prague in June.
Yes, she's won every single gold medal except Brandenburg since C1 came into the World Championship,
Yeah.
and every European Championship.
Yeah.
So she's really a superstar of this sport.
She is. And Brandenburg was 2016, right?
Because she was young at the time,
Yes.
I'm not sure, but
Her first attempt.
since then she's been
Yeah.
unbeatable. So Renata Shea, watch out.
Another 20 years to go
Yeah.
to beat that record.
Anna Garinski from Spain is racing again. She raced earlier today in the juniors, where she got a bronze medal.
She does.
On his last one now from the C1 race.
Encouraged by an enthusiastic crowd. He has 800 meters more to paddle, and then immediately after that the next race will start. And that is C1 women short track. With Maria Martin from Spain, Dorina Kolchar from Hungary, Laila Heine from Germany, who finished second in Prague in June. Anna Garinski from Spain that we saw in the junior category earlier today. Ludmila Babak from Ukraine, the queen of women's C1 paddling, and Anastasia Deshytska, also Ukraine.
Anthony Gill also on the line for Great Britain. I think last year in the World Championships she had a 4th place in both the short course and the long race. So I think she was a sort of a newcomer to the sport. So let's hope she's continued her progression and will be in with a shout here today.
And Katya Eriksson, Danish paddler, finishing 4th in Prague. Also interesting to see what she can do.
We'll lift her a little.
Absolutely. Is she from Silkeborg?
So
and Paulina Griskiewicz from Poland, and Marine Sansinena from France, and we recognize her. She was 4th in the European Championships last year in Moscow, and something similar in France 2019. 2020 it was no European Championship due to the pandemic situation, and then on the far outside. It's Hungary, Regina Bonai.
The fact she's Hungarian means she'll probably be
Yeah,
up
we have
there.
seen her on the courses previously. A good C1 paddler from Hungary. To see what Anastasia Desitska, the winner of the junior long distance earlier today, what she can do towards her older competitors here, because she is starting once again in the senior category this afternoon. Anastasia Desitska with boat number 86.
That you can race a full long distance race in the morning and then recover enough to do this.
Yes, absolutely. And big cheering for Hungary. Now for Arthur Scales from Denmark. Coming generation of Danish canoe paddlers. We hope that this sharing will encourage him to train further and come back as a senior and fight for the medals at the coming World Championships. Why not next year here in Denmark?
16 years old, Stefan, so
Okay.
you know he's stepped up into a tough race at that age. So 2 more years as a junior, I'm sure we'll see great things from him. And away.
And away they are. Immediately after finishing the previous race.
Britain away well. ,85, boat number
Yes.
85 out in front.
85 Babak. 82 Dorina Kolsar from Hungary as well.
And a Spanish girl, Martin, on the outside, just in front of her.
It's Babak and it's Bethany Gill from Great Britain that holds the pole positions here, and also Paulina Gretzkiewicz from Poland.
I'm glad I left that one to you.
Position, and Marine Sansinena from France, fourth. That's the situation now, but they are all well together, and I think we will see this forming up in the turn.
Training and then continue that
Yes.
progress as a relatively newcomer to the sport. She's
Yeah.
putting it up to Babak there.
Quite amazing.
Yeah, really good.
Surprising.
And they've got a little bit of distance to the field behind now. to the Polish girl, who I won't try and pronounce.
Is she a kayaker before?
I don't know whether she was a kayaker or where she came in from some other sport, but I do remember Ivan mentioning something that she hadn't been in the sport for that long, so yeah, quite impressive.
Indeed, indeed. It's Laila Heine and Anna Garinski. Anna Garinski, we have seen her previously as well. She had actually a bronze medal in the junior category. So 3 of these girls is doing their second race of today. It's Babak in the lead together with Bethany Gill from Great Britain. These two do have a gap now to Graskevich. It's Bethany Gill that is keeping on pulling. Quite unusual. We are very used to see Babak taking the initiative already from the start in most marathon races over the years. This strong Ukrainian paddler.
Doesn't have it all her own way today, Stefan.
Yes.
She's usually clear at this stage. So a few doubts will be creeping into her mind. Let's see how the portage goes.
Yes.
Could be quite interesting. Because Bethany Gill looks quite comfortable there.
Yes,
must be
a
said.
very good technique. She looks very steady in the boat. You can see her, she's not using the arms much, just to hold the paddle. All the speed is coming from the legs and the back. Both of them, of course, but I'm quite impressed of Bethany Gill's technique there. Newcomer, using the legs tremendously well. Good and high speed. Relaxed and steady. Passing outside our window now. Gaining more and more distance to the third position, the Paulina Graskevich from Poland. And these girls are doing 3 small laps and 2 portages. A total racing time of under 20 minutes. Third position, Poland. And Marine Sansinena from France, 4th. Would it be another 4th position for Sansinena? But it's still early in the race, of course. Great view from the drone of this turn. And watch this now.
He's a little ahead now.
This is very unexpected, I must say. It's great to see, absolutely.
You need these superstars to be challenged every now and then.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially in this category where Hungary and Ukraine are dominated tremendously over the years, together with France a little bit. Very relaxed from both of them, but especially Bethany Gill. approaching the first portage. Will be interesting to see if Babak managed to do as she's used to, hitting a buoy there, but she usually run quite fast, trying to gain ground over the portage. Now into the portage, a great view, side by side, each side of the pontoon.
Bethany Gill out
Yeah.
quick. They're both out quick. This will tell a lot who's a good runner and who's not.
Yes.
It's so difficult to overtake in the C1 that, you know, if you can lead out of the portage, it's a big advantage.
Both of them look quite relaxed, especially Bethany, I must say.
She looks like she's stretching it a little bit out.
She definitely is.
Who would have believed it?
Wow.
Yeah.
She's increasing the gap. Bethany Gill from Great Britain. And off she is. And Babak struggle a bit now. With no respect at all, Bethany Gill is just going for it now. Watch this technique, it's wonderful to see. So relaxed, so steady, so calm.
Shots we're getting from the drones, you know, when you're traveling along with the athletes, you're right there. It's great to see, but she's definitely got a little gap. And she's pushing on. Now, this is a situation she's probably never had herself in before, and her race plan is out the window.
Yes,
It's
absolutely. Babak won both in both the short and long distance in Prague just 6 weeks ago or so. But of course it ain't over yet. They have still another full lap to go and the portage, and then finish. And Sensinena is now approaching to compete for the bronze medal. No.
It's not growing particularly either, but it's not closing.
Steady state. Seems like she's just setting a little bit higher pace. No big decisive effort in this. It's just keep going. Steady pace.
Is Babak pulling a bit to move up on the wash?
It's still Paulina Leskiewicz on the third position. Now this gap seems to increase a little bit. Sensinena, I think it's now or never for her.
Yeah, I think she's come
Keep
out
on.
to our side and she's pulled up on the wash.
Yeah, she needs some really hard strokes now to get on the wash.
Yeah.
Same distance.
comfortable there. You know,
Yes.
there's no expression of pain on her face. Her stroke is so smooth. You know when if you were ahead of the world champion and you had a gap, the temptation would be to really give it 120%, and your technique would normally look a little ragged, but she's really smooth. She's holding
cool.
it together so well.
Yeah. Playing it very, very cool. Bethany Gill from Great Britain leading this women short race final. Just a couple of boat lengths in front of the queen of C1 women paddling, Ludmila Babak. That hasn't been beaten since 2016.
Grown a little tiny bit, certainly not closing. And the other thing, of course, this will make it really interesting for the long course race. Is that tomorrow or the day after?
Yes.
Because again, it gives Bethany Gill some real confidence going into that,
Yes.
and some doubts on the other hand for Babak.
Approaching the final portage now. Still extremely cool, steady. Into the portage now, the final decisive port, and now Babak is putting an effort into it. We'll see if this will be enough. Bethany Gill away.
Lost
She lost
a meter
some
or
meters,
two there. And those mistakes creep in when you're tired, you know. So
She doesn't look that comfortable as the previous lap, but why should she? She's increasing the gap now. I think this is the day for Beth.
it's nice we don't have to listen to the same anthem twice. I think it's always nice we share them.
Yeah, but
So
it's not over yet. A lot of things can happen, but it definitely seems like this is the day for Beth Gill.
Great for her. Great for her.
The same is valid for Paulina Grzyszkiewicz. A great portage for her.
Catch her on the portage.
Yes,
She
and
can.
Sina does a marvelous portage. She's really going for it now.
She's a fast runner.
Fast runner. Would be nice for her to have a medal. Marine Sansinena, 4th positions last year. But this is marvelous. Watch her technique, so steady. So comfortable.
She doesn't really look like she's trying, and that's the mark of a great athlete.
Yes.
You know? You look at them and you go, I can do that.
Yeah. Looks so easy.
Yeah,
It's now 27 meters. I think this is done now.
Yeah, unless Babak can produce something absolutely extraordinary, but
Or a big mistake from Bet.
But you can't see that she would let such a gap develop if she had enough strength to close that. So, yeah, it's a done deal.
Oh wow! What's now?
Here comes Babak. Oh no!
Babak is coming.
You're
yes.
Ukrainian, but
Babak far out on the lake, and Bet has the advantage of a little bit shorter distance, but now comes Babak. It is.
It's difficult to see from the angles of who's in front and behind, but yeah, the gap that was there. Now
this
maybe
will be
she's
tough.
responded.
Here comes Babak. Oh, yeah.
But you know, I think it
This
would have
is-
been
this
nice
is
to see.
This
to
is
see someone else
impressive.
win. Yeah.
What an effort from Babak the last 400 meters.
Yeah, she really showed her class there.
Yeah.
Wow. I thought she was gone.
Yes, quite sure. World champ once again, Ludmila Babak from Ukraine, after a really tough race and a very, very good race also for Bethany Gill from Great Britain. She looked like a winner until the last 300 meters, where Ludmila Babak, the queen of marathon sea paddling, really made an effort and showed who is who.
Silver,
It
because
is.
she probably thought, this is my day, this is my day, up until the corner, and
Just
then
amazing.
you see this blue boat coming in the
Yeah.
corner of your vision. Yeah, it's hard.
Try to see if I can have an interview. Babak doesn't like interviews, but we can try. Bet certainly does.
Yeah, to talk to her. And it's the French girl, isn't it, Marine Sansina, who comes up and takes a bronze medal.
Yes.
So
Nice for her.
Great
Marine
result for her.
Sansinina, bronze medalist. Fourth last year, and now bronze. And fourth position, Poland.
Anastasia Desitsa coming in for a 5th place after winning gold this morning in the junior girls category. Quite a performance after such a tough race earlier. Heine from Germany. Seventh place after her bronze medal earlier.
meter. Men ligesom nummer 2 efter sidste omgang, så plejer man at være i top 5 direkte tur. Men godt løb her, Katya Eriksson i Danmark. Så er vi klar til interview af medaljetagerne på broen.
Ludmila Babak, what a race! Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Sorry, I not speak English, Ukrainian. Хочу подякувати всім за таке вболівання. Я хочу цю перемогу присвятити нашим воїнам, тому що всі знають, що в Україні зараз війна, і для мене ця перемога значить дуже багато, більше ніж до цього, хоч я і перемагала дуже багато разів. Тому дякую всім.
I won't try to translate this, but she probably said that she's very pleased for the race, and it was amazing to see you over the last 300 meters. It was great. What was your thoughts?
Sorry. Sorry. Yeah.
Ludmila Babak, big applause. And Bethany, you really made this race very, very interesting. What was your thinking?
I really want to go out there and just give it everything I've got. It was nice to have a C1 race, close at the end, but we'll come back even stronger, better.
I'm sure you will. You are quite new to this, aren't you?
Yeah, to the marathon side. I went to the Worlds in Romania last year, and other than that, it's pretty new. Most Europeans, so yeah, learning a lot.
Congratulations, a great race.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
And Marine, finally a medal.
Yes, it was an amazing race because it was hard, but I ran fast on the last voltage, and I done everything to finish, and I'm very happy.
Yeah, you should be. It was a great race. Congratulations. Big applause. Marine Sansinina.
Meantime, the men's C1 short track race has gone ahead. I think leading is Mariusz Borgil from Poland, and on his wash, Manuel Campos from Spain is a very experienced athlete. And those two seem to have got a little break from the others. It's his club mate or country mate, Garinski. And that must be then Mateusz Borgil, who's holding third place at the moment. In fourth place we have Jakub Brezina from Czech Republic. And just outside him we have the Portuguese paddler Sergio Marcel. Strong here. He's certainly split the field. Campos is going with them, but working hard, I think, to stay with them. from Spain, multiple previous world champion in seaboat categories, both C1 and C2. He's been around a long time now, I think, must be over 10 years paddling at the top of seaboat paddling.
Agora vai entrar uma postagem, não vale a pena. Fazemos logo a série na próxima.
Here with Matthias Borgil and Silkeborg, they're catching up on the front two, so perhaps they'll come together now coming into the portage.
Matthias Borgil, who won the last year European Championships in Moscow. And Garinski, also him an experienced paddler, and so is Manuel Campos, with so many medals throughout the years. Remember in Gjöa, the long distance in Gjöa 2015, when he was had this great competition with Martin from Hungary.
Finishes. All the power coming from the Hungarian that day, it was quite incredible.
It was.
Not such a nice day for Manuel, of course, but
it was
impressive
race
to see.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he's still here. Manuel Campos together with Mateusz Kaminski. The first portage. Manuel Campos and the two Polish paddlers.
Yeah, Borgil looks like he's going to run straight to the front. Really hard there.
He absolutely did.
Yeah. So we have Poland, Spain.
And Romero on the fourth position.
Is it Romero or Jakob?
Diego Romero, also him a very experienced C1 paddler. Many years of C1 racing behind him. And there's no Hungarian in this. Yeah, it is mate Shidai, but it's no Hungarian in top. That's unusual.
Oh, yeah.
We are used to see Martin Cover there for many years, but he's not here this year.
The back of the field, unusual place for an Hungarian to be.
Borgil, Kaminski, Campos, Romero, Poland and Spain. Poland keeping the initiative, and then Maciel and Brezina, Jakob Brezina. Also a very experienced C1 paddler from Czech Republic. Davidov, Ukraine, and Krautloher from Germany. Jakob Brezina, who finished second in the Prague World Cup, just next to Sergio Maciel. But then Mateusz Borgiel and Kaminski didn't participate, and neither did Manuel Campos. These three are traveling fast and relaxed. Now up for the next turn and the final portage.
In the C2 race on Sunday, although with different partners, but they look like they could be quite a formidable partnership if they were together.
111 is Diego Romero on his own, increasing gap to the guys in front. And here is Jakob Brezina, 105, together with Sergio Maciel, the two guys that dominated in Prague in June this year.
Decided among the first three, but which way will it go? Poles look very strong, but maybe experience counts for a lot in this. Campos is a hard racer.
It will be a decisive portage, but we saw that anything could happen from what happened in the ladies' race.
Still in shock.
Yeah. Borgiel seems to be the fastest runner. We saw him running really fast the previous portage. The final portage for these guys.
.7 years old, so showing he still has it even at that age.
So many medals over so many years. Manuel Campos into the final portage then. The both Polish guys on the same side. Oh, Mateusz Borgiel, he's running as fast as he did the previous portage. Mateusz Borgiel in the lead. Kaminski second, and Campos is catching on Kaminski, but Mateusz Borgiel really running fast. Oh, a great, yeah. He was just jumping into his boat.
That is impressive. I mean, it's difficult to do that in a K1, but to step into a C1 like that is...
And off he is.
And potentially that's won him the race.
Yeah.
You know, he's gains 3 or 4 meters at least.
Yeah. Kaminski has not given up on it. I think Campos is done. But we have said so before many times on these guys.
Have to be careful making predictions.
Yeah.
The commentators curse. But yeah, I think Kaminski looks like he's maybe coming back a bit, but it's one thing to catch and another thing to be able to climb a wash and pass, but let's see. I do think Campos looks like he's fixed for third place, though. Perhaps we'll have a bit of a battle between the two poles. I think it's quite a short last lap in comparison to some championships. So, did he miss a stroke there?
I think it was the boy.
Yeah.
Needed to avoid putting his paddle on the boy.
Yeah, it hasn't affected him too bad, but yeah.
And now he's increasing the speed.
But it is a real short sprint from the last turn to the finish.
It is.
You know.
But we saw Ludmila Babak using that short speed tremendously well. Yeah, I think so. And here comes the winner of the C1 men short race, Mateusz Borgiel from Poland. Double Polish, Mateusz Borgiel, the European champion 2022. And Mateusz Kaminski, silver medalist, and Manuel Campos from Spain, bronze. Great racing from all three of them. Mateusz Borgiel, Mateusz Kaminski, and Manuel Campos.
That really won that race for him. And that last portage especially, he stretched out 6 or 7 meters on the run itself and then just jumped into his boat. It was fantastic to see. And of course that's an occasion where maybe it's worth taking the risk of a jumping portage like that if it's going to win you the race.
And Manuel Campos from Spain. And Manuel Campos from Spain.
Finishing hard, and Matej Zidai from Hungary.
come up. Please. You were the bronze medalist, or?
The gold.
The gold, yeah.
What you have a question for me?
Sorry?
What you have a question for me?
Congratulations. How was the race?
My coach translate.
Yeah. No, I will just say, how was the race? And you explain, and we say congrats. Okay, that's okay? Yeah. Yeah. Please, come. No camera? Hey. Yes, thank you. I'm standing here with another European champion. Congratulations. What a race.
Thank you very much.
It's okay now?
O, tam zachodziłem bójkę. W ogóle trener prawie wpadł na...
And Manuel Campos from Spain. Mateusz, what a race. Congratulations. Tell us a little bit of the race.
Thank you very much. I think that the other athletes is very strong, but I have very good portage, and I'm so happy that I'm a winner. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Big applause. Mateusz. And a very happy silver medalist as well. Congratulations.
Thank you. I think my paddling is very strong and I win, but Mateusz is very best running, so I'm second and I'm very happy too.
Yeah, you had a marvelous running and your last portage was absolutely amazing. Have you practiced that a lot?
No, not a lot. This is easy.
It's just easy. Yeah. And Manuel Campos, once again, medals for you. I think you have made 32 medals in the World and European Championships altogether, and that's quite a lot.
Sí, la medalla de hoy en el Campeonato de Europa es la número 32 sumando Campeonatos de Europa y Campeonatos del Mundo. Sabíamos que estaba muy difícil al principio por los rivales que teníamos, Mateusz, Garinski y los otros que estaban en la prueba, pero finalmente hemos conseguido sumar una nueva medalla y muy contento por ello.
And you will be back for even more medals in the future?
Esperemos poder seguir aumentando el medallero. El sábado y el domingo tenemos otra oportunidad y el resultado de hoy ya me da la clasificación por España para competir en la short race en el Campeonato del Mundo en Portugal.
Thanks a lot. Congratulations, Manuel Campos. Thank you.
Aqui está bem, pode ser a transmissão para lá, mas é sempre olhar para ali, 6, 7, 8. Agora será possivelmente. Eu não conheço meio, nós também esse meio. Nós também esse meio. Vou pagar a questão de crédito. Mas quem é gajo? É Crista. Quem é Crista? Crista Luís. Não, ali como acontece.
Yes, and now we are waiting for the next category, and that is K1 Women Short Race Final. 20 boats, or at least maybe 17 or so after the scratches this morning. Some people are ill, and we do have some very, very interesting Danish paddlers on the start line.
23 world champion last year in the long distance, and she'll certainly be up the front here. I think she was also second in the World Games. I can't remember whether it was the short track or the long distance race that she got her silver medal there, but she's got some talent. And
Absolutely.
the other one then, Anne-Sophie Winter, also from Silkeborg Kayak Club, also a really good paddler, so we expect a good
two
performance from
Silkeborg paddlers here, and actually it was Katrin Rask was fourth on the short distance and second on the long distance in Alabama a couple of weeks ago. And then we need to watch, of course, Vanda Kisley. Vanda Kisley with boat number 131, who have been the queen of K1 paddling over the recent years. Winner of the long distance in Poland in the World Cup, winner of the World Games in Alabama this year, winner of the long distance in Alabama, and winner of the Europeans in Moscow last year, and also winner of the World Championships last year. So in the rosters, it's only victories for Vanda Kisley. And her teammate, Sofia Selai Vörus, is also boat number 130, one to watch. But there are many good paddlers here, but I think Katrin Rask and these two will be in the top group, and I think also Samantha Clark from Great Britain is someone to watch here. Boat number 126.
Maybe Eva Barrios also could do something here. She's got some good speed and she's a good runner.
Absolutely.
So, I expect to see her do something.
Yes, good. And she had a second position in Alabama at the World Games and on the short distance, just second to Vanda Kisley.
Is leading in the middle there?
Yes, it's Denmark. Denmark in the lead, Katrin Rask.
Rasks, they always make it very easy for us to identify them by having a nice design on their boat. I think we should have more of those. Is that a German boat, maybe? Yeah,
it is. It's Melina Andersson. Melina Andersson from Sweden, boat 141, a very good sprinter. Normally, she can paddle all distances, but I saw her at Swedish Nationals, and she was the winner of the 5,000 meters there. She had also the speed of a sprinter, so it's not surprising she is among the top girls now when they approach the first turn.
His technique, Stefan, a powerful stroke.
Absolutely. From Norrköping in mid-Sweden. And Vanda Kisley is now coming there, third from the right-hand side, and as well in taking over now in the Samantha Rees-Clark on the outside.
That front bunch scooting around on the washes, but I know that's no problem to her. I've seen her racing a few times with the men, and she's very good at making her way up through that type of water.
And that is Anna Zagorska from Poland, Swedish-Polish girl. 138 was she. A nice shot, but it's not possible to see who is who really here. I think Vanda Kisley is there. I think Katrin Rask is there.
I think it's Melina Andersson in the front.
Melina Andersson, yeah.
She's still leading.
Yeah, Melina Andersson, Sweden, is in the lead. Vanda Kisley, Eva Barrios, of course. And, the second Swedish, Johanna Johansson, is also up there. They had a good ride from the left-hand side of the start line. No crashes.
Arians has made her way up as well. So we're up to sort of 7 boats in that front pack.
The speed is quite high. Melina is really going tough now. Yes.
Yeah.
Not the marathon specialist. I think her tactique is to paddle as fast as she can, but now come Kisley. Her characteristic technique is easy to recognize also in a big group. Vanda Kisley.
Short and choppy, and she seems to really like to sit very high in the boat. You can see
quite unusual for a marathon paddler actually, but proven year after year to be very efficient.
It's
yes.
Maybe different to Mass, where you expect Mass just to go away by himself. Vanda is happy to sit and wait for the finish, and she backs herself.
It's Vanda Kisley, and it's Melina Andersson, Johanna Johansson, and Samantha Rees-Clark. Samantha Clark. The two Swedes there on the outside, and on the inner side I think it's Selai Vörus. Where is Rask?
few minutes ago, and you can see the first A-wash is being dominated there by Eva Barrios. You know, she's such a clever racer.
Vanda Kisley is setting the speed now into this next turn. Just a couple of, just 100 meters before the first portage. She's going fast now, fast but relaxed. And Samantha has no problem whatsoever to follow. Look how relaxed Samantha is. We have seen that many times.
Where she is, and I think she's such a good portager, especially with getting into the boat, that she probably knows if she loses 2 or 3 meters on the getting out and on the run, that she'll get back in the boat and be back up the front.
It's just the first lap now. Saving strength is important. Oh, yeah. Vanda is giving room for the boat next to her, but not more than that. And that's appropriate tactics. Some small crashes, but very, very skillfully done from all of them. That's great. Kisley leading. The Swedish girls on the outside, perfectly positioned. Samantha following on her left-hand side. And then I think it's Shelai.
Samantha Rees-Clark's wash there on the inside.
Yeah. Managing well that turn. Approaching the first very, very intense portage. Melina Andersson, Johanna Johansson. Very nice to see Swedish girls up there in the top.
How relaxed Katrin Rask is there. Really comfortable.
Yeah, very comfortable there. Oh. Yes. It was Johanna Johansson who had some mishap with that boy. Vanda Kisley, perfectly managed. Forced Melina Andersson to stop and wait a little bit and gain some ground.
For a sprinter, Stefan, no problems.
With his double Hungary in top. Yes.
She's there of having run with the boat in her right hand.
Very good departure from her, and now Kisley is moving. It's Kisley. See if she's doing the decisive effort she usually does in such positions. Yeah, but I don't think full speed yet. Shelai Voros just behind Eva Barrios. Eva Barrios has the third position now. And Samantha.
Yeah, I think Vanda is maybe getting a bit of clear water then from Eva Barrios, who is just behind her with Katrin Rask on her wash. And I think it was the Swedish girl on her right-hand side. No, it's Samantha Rees-Clark. So... Shelai Boris just at the back of that sort of second pack. But they're all chasing Vanda. And
they are.
I think the problem is you give her another few meters, you're not going to see her again.
And now she's fed up. Now Vanda is increasing the speed, seeing the opportunity to gain some ground. Characteristics, very, very powerful technique. Vanda Kisley and Eva Barrios. Eva Barrios, that was third in Alabama. No, second in Alabama after Kisley, and it's these two once again leading.
Second place, she's
Watch
chasing.
Kisley now. She's just going for it now.
I think Catherine's only chance here is to try and limit how much Vanda gets ahead,
Yes.
and then perhaps have a chance of catching her on the portage.
Yes.
But of course, it's easier said than done. And she's going away, isn't she?
And the Swedish girls is were dropping off a bit over the portage. They're not marathon specialists, but are coming back strongly and is approaching the second group. Vanda Kisley in splendid isolation, as she really loves to do.
The girls to see how to beat her, because you know she's obviously able to paddle at a very, very high rate by herself, and she can also sprint at the finish. So I mean, what do you do?
Exactly. Katrin Rask, Samantha Rees-Clark, Eva Barrios, Melina Andersson, and Selina Shalai Burrows.
Look at the way Vanda is paddling. They're going to be in a race for silver medal already.
Absolutely, absolutely.
It's not really worth trying to chase Vanda down, because you can end up doing all the work and blowing up and then losing your silver medal or a bronze medal.
Exactly.
So it plays into Vanda's hands.
It does. It is. We said for quite many years that Vanda Kisley was going to take over from Renate Shea, and she has actually done that.
She has 4 or 5 gold medals at this stage, but I don't think she likes to be compared to
No,
Renata.
of course not.
And,
of course not. Not yet.
Not yet. You're interviewed, you know, the nice.
Approaching the final portage, Vanda Kisley, Hungary. In a race that panned out exactly as she wanted.
Making a play to get to the front. She likes to keep a high speed. But I think this will play into Catherine's hands now. If she get a good portage here, she's got a good top speed.
So Melina Andersson has some problems there to follow when the speed increases into the portage. Over the portage for the last time, Vanda Kisley. And second position, and
Eva Barrios.
Well together.
Eva Barrios running hard here.
And Melina Andersson is still with them. Katrin Rask is dropping off a little bit.
Speed into the boat here to make a place
all on
or
the same side.
Oh, she missed her foot there.
Cleverly done. all the other girls follow. Our interests are more on the front group and on the front group now.
Letting Chela Ivaros go up ahead of her. I was thinking she's not the type that likes to have a long lead out from the last portage. I think she's a sitter on a wash and give it socks for the last 100 meters. And let's see if she does that now. And Samantha Reese-Clark is in there as well. Let's see what she has in the last 100 meters.
I think she needs a high speed for a little bit longer distance. And then Malena Andersson and Katrin Rask.
Pull the trigger with about 100 meters to go or 50 meters to go. She'll leave it late, but I think she has some good top speed.
Yes, and Kisley is 20 seconds in front of the others now. Quite amazing.
Front. She used her speed.
And the winner approaching the finish line, Vanda Kisley from Hungary. Vanda Kisley from Hungary is winning another gold medal. European champion 2023 short race is Vanda Kisley from Hungary. And then second is still Eva Barrios, and it's really, really tough. It's Samantha. Samantha is coming on the outside now, but it's Eva Barrios. Eva Barrios that will have the silver medal, and it's Samantha Reese-Clark that is bronze medalist, just ahead of Chela Ivaros from Hungary, Katrin Rask from Denmark, and Malena Andersson from Sweden. A really, really good race, this. Fantastic race for the ladies.
Most of them will be happy enough. I think, of course, Chela Ivaros, not a nice place to finish in fourth. And for Katrin, I think she would have liked to, of course, finish higher in front of the home crowd. But she's another race. So
I think Samantha is really pleased with this.
Yes. I can't remember her being on the podium before. Maybe she was previously in K2s.
Yes.
But,
I remember interviewing her as a junior, and she said the marathon was good because she loved paddling and being out there for a long time. So
it's a lot of paddling.
Yeah, it's a lot of paddling.
What a great race.
Yes, an amazing race. Trying to get an interview before the men start.
Here in Silkeborg, of course, everybody is waiting for the next race when we'll see Masbrand Pedersen in action, the poster boy for the event. And I think smart money definitely would be on him winning.
Vanda Kisley, another medal for you, another gold medal for you. Congratulations, what a race.
Thank you. Yeah, this is the first time when I won the short course at the Europeans. Yeah, but this was, I think, one of the most painful race. Yeah, but I'm very happy that I could break away and I could just focus on me. Yeah, I'm happy.
You planned to break away. You used to plan that, and it looked like you planned this accordingly. Also, this race.
Yeah, you know, it's always good when you are alone and you just you can do what you want, and nobody's disturbed you. Sorry. I planned, but I didn't know that I could do it.
You planned and you did. Congratulations, Vanda Kisley.
Thank you. Thank you.
And Eva Barrios, another silver medal.
Sí, muy contenta con la medalla de plata. No me lo esperaba, ha sido una carrera muy dura, pero al final, pues, la plata sabe a oro.
You had a silver medal also in Alabama. How was this race compared to that?
En Alabama la carrera yo creo que fue más fácil, aun con las condiciones que había allí de temperatura y humedad, se me hizo muchísimo más fácil allí que aquí. Aquí me ha costado bastante.
So, and you, René, need to translate this afterwards with your excellent Spanish. Thanks a lot, Eva Barrios. Big applause. And Samantha, what a race for you.
Yeah, I'm quite happy with that one. I kind of knew that between first and like 6th or 7th was going to be pretty close, so I'm glad I managed to squeeze in for a medal at the end.
This is your first medal in the short races, right?
Yeah, first senior Euros. So.
You're looking forward for long distances as well?
Yeah, hopefully I'll recover by then, but yeah, definitely looking forward to the long course.
And you must be pleased now and go home and rest and come back for the long races the other day. Congratulations, Samantha.
Thank you very much.
Så er der altså bare sølle 8 minutter.
Stay tuned, because now it's another very, very tough race. An interesting one to watch, I'm sure it will be. And that is K1 Men Senior Short Race Final. We saw them in the heats this morning. And I must say it was not any unexpected names that didn't pass the heat.
Up stepping, as you say, and yeah, I'm excited about this one.
Absolutely.
I mean, you got to look at Mads Brand Pedersen being the favourite for this race, and I struggle to see how anyone's going to beat him, but who knows?
Yeah, it's flat conditions, but his portaging skills will pay off now. I think he is an amazing guy in doing portage. We saw that already in the heat, jumping right into the boat without any slowing down on the pontoon. really fast. But it's also he has very skilled fellow competitors as well. We do have Jeremy Candy, who was fifth in Moscow last year, but maybe the best one is José Ramalho, an experienced paddler, 40 years old, from Portugal, the winner last year and in last year's European short distance in Moscow, second second next to Mats in Prague in the World Cup this year, and also in Alabama in the World Games.
Yes, and I think Stefan Romaglio he's a very good top speed in the last 100 meters. So if he can get through the portages and stick with Mats, yeah, he has a chance. But that's easier said than done when you can see the top speed of Mats Bernd Pedersen. If he gets a little break, he's gone.
Yes, and then Ivan Alonso and Walter Busan. Both of them very experienced. Walter Busan born already in 1978. We had lots of medals in his long career. We haven't seen him for a couple of years. We know that last year he did a very good surf ski season, but now he's back into marathon racing, boat number 158. So watch for him, Walter Busan from Spain.
From Norway are going to be very interesting. I'd put my money on it that they're going to end up together and probably clash at some stage. I'll write it before it happens, but yeah, I think they're very similar speeds and top speed, good sprinters, so they should be up in the mix as well.
Eivind and Jon Wold from Norway. And then Ivan Alonso, the second Spanish guy. We saw him in the heats, quite impressive, also him. Coming back to top racing the recent years, already last year, but this year he's really going for it. Ivan Alonso, boat number 162. And then the French guys, Jeremy Candy and Stéphane Boulanger. Both of them experienced and good paddlers.
The two guys of choice maybe for the short course race, I would have imagined it was Quentin Urban that would take this event, but let's see. I think Jeremy Candy, normally a K2 paddler and obviously double world champion now, but let's see what he can do. And we saw Adrian Boros this morning, not maybe showing his hand, but let's see, is he maybe not in great form, or whether he was holding something hidden this morning?
Yes, the same with Christian Mate, the second Hungarian, boat number 154, also a guy with tons of medals over the years.
Yeah. Mentioned James Russell from GBR. He paddled a very smart race this morning, sat in the A-wash most of the way.
Yeah. Ronan Foley from Ireland.
Indeed, paddled a great race this morning as well, so let's see what these guys can do.
Yeah, in a couple of minutes we will see, because now they are lining up for the last race of today's schedule.
The line now. Romaglio will be easy to spot in his yellow cap there.
And Alonso in his white, I think.
And two places to his right is Ronan Foley. We have Mats on the left-hand side as we look at the screen.
And off they are. Good start from Mats Brandt Petersen, of course, and also Jeremy Candy. Jeremy Candy starting off really quick. Ivan Jose Ramalho, of course.
Yeah, and I think that is James Russell on the far side here. No,
Matthew
it's not.
Johnson.
It's Matty Johnson. It's Johnson, yeah. Sorry.
Russell comes there.
Yeah.
1:57. Busan. Yeah.
Relaxed.
Busan was there as well. Walter Busan. Jeremy Candy and Jose Ramalho
goes to the front.
And Vold.
And a great start for Ronan Foley. He's up on the lead AWASH.
Absolutely.
Fantastic.
And Mats Brandt Petersen is coming now on the inner side here.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to sit very long, two boats out, so we'll probably see him pushing up into the lead as soon as he can.
Absolutely. Right before the turn, if he can manage. I think now Jose Ramalho on the inner side need to go really hard to be able to keep this position around the turn. That's important for him now, and now they are going together. Mats Brandt Petersen is taking over, and then Ramalho riding his wash. Perfect position.
Is that Ivan Alonso on this side? It's difficult to see in the sun, but it's one of the Spanish guys. And there's Boros again, a bit at the back.
Yes.
Alfredo Faria just beside him. And Christian Mate, the second Hungarian there, just being passed by Boros.
Around the turn. It's Mats Brandt Petersen in the lead. Mats Brandt Petersen and Jose Ramalho.
And I think Edwin Vold. And Roland Foley has managed to tack onto the back of that front bunch of four. So that's a great result for him if he can stay in touch.
It's Mats Brandt Petersen and it is Ivan Alonso, actually. I think. Yes, it is.
Yeah, and Mas has just given Ivan a nod. They're training buddies. So he's saying, let's go.
Yes.
Let's sort this among ourselves. And Ramalho, the guy maybe I would have thought would have been staying with that, seems to have disappeared back into the pack.
Now the speed is high. Mats is really going for it now. You can see that.
Yeah. What do you do?
And Vold doesn't give up. Really want to close that gap. Walter Busan is there, and Ivan Alonso.
And look at Ronan Foley. This is the best I've seen him paddling in ages. It's just great. He's moving his way up into third place. That's fantastic performance from the young Irishman. And Vold is disappearing a little bit. Mas, though, he's just a machine. Look at that speed.
So Ivan Alonso, 162 on the second position, and it's Mats Brandt Petersen in the lead, and it's Ronan Foley on the third position. And then follows Busan.
World of pain there, but I mean, if you have the sniff of a medal,
you need to get
you're
on
going
the wash
to go
there.
hard.
Yeah, some kind of a wash also where he is, but it would be a little bit better for him to be a little bit more to the front, I think.
Yeah.
Can see the bow is upwards a bit, struggling. Mats Brandt Petersen very relaxed. Ivan Alonso following quite easily, as it seems. It always looks easy, but it isn't.
Just turn your arms over faster. Yeah. Why don't you?
Mats Brandt Petersen into the first portage.
Yeah, I'm sure Ronan is sitting there, and Alonso as well, just saying, I hope to God the others sort of give up behind, and Mats takes his foot off the gas just a little bit.
Watch this now. Mats is increasing just by stretching out a little bit more. Going, really, really nicely done from the Mats Brandt Petersen. Into the first portage, Mats Brandt Petersen from Denmark and Silkeborg. Ivan Alonso and Ronan Foley.
And is Ronan just switching sides there? I think he is.
Yes. To get right into the pontoon. Oh, same side.
Everyone's going the same side.
Yeah. This is advantage. Oh, what a portrait from Mats. Mats Brandt Petersen. Now
the king of marathon paddling.
The king of portraiting, at least. Ivan Alonso is following quite easily, actually.
So Ronan really needs to dig deep now and to try and get on the back of those two guys, get the wash for one more lap,
and the crowd,
then he can secure himself a medal.
Yeah.
Come on, Ronan. Behind him, Walter Buzan, James Russell, Edwin Vold.
And now Mats is going for it, but I don't think Ivan will give up this. Not yet. If he can follow there, he has at least a silver medal.
There, won't you? Just to stay there.
Exactly. Mats is going hard now, really stretching out.
Yeah, he has just an incredible way he can paddle at this high rate.
Yes.
Just such a high speed.
Yeah, incredible average speed.
Yeah.
Into the turn once again, leaving good room for Alonso.
And it's what Mats has to do, because if he has an Achilles heel at all, it's his final 100 meters. So he just needs to kill people.
Now he wants some help. I expected that, actually.
Yeah.
Ivan is taking over for a while. Would have been stupid for Mats not using that. They can help each other now for a while, and I think both are happy to do that. Ivan Alonso is also going quite fast. You can see that from the way Mats is wash hanging. The further back to wash hang, the more speed the pulling guy has. Ivan Alonso back on track.
Buzan has caught up to Ronan Foley, so those two guys look clear-ish in third place. So Ronan is just easing up there and saying to Walter to go up and do some work, and no better man to do some work. He has quite a high cruising speed as well.
Yes. Walter Buzan. Showing that 44 is not a high age for a marathon paddler, not even a short track. Walter Buzan on the bronze position for the moment, together with Ronan Foley. What do you think of Mats now? I think he's just waiting now.
Yeah, I think this
before this final portage, he will make the effort.
Absolutely.
Looking over his shoulder, where are they? Are they coming? Buzan does the same. Urge Ronan Foley to do some work.
Yeah, it's a nice, good gap actually between the second
it's a big
group.
gap.
So yeah, it could be a good fight for a medal between Ronan and Walter Buzan.
Absolutely.
We'll see, does Ronan respect his elders, or...
It's 30 meters. Yeah, 30 meters.
Again after this turn and really wind up the speed again into the portage, because much as Alonso is his friend, he's not going to want him with him in the last 100 meters.
Exactly.
Alonso, had quite a sprint in him in his day, so he's not someone you want to have with you at the finish.
It's totally quiet here, and the big crowd is just waiting now.
And look, here goes Mats.
Yeah, now goes Mats.
He's not trying to drop him, but he's gone up.
Alonso relaxing a bit before the big effort over the portage. Now it's decisive.
Yeah, Mats now nearly up at 15 kilometers an hour. That's 4 min 1,000 pace, which anyone who paddles kayak knows that's really moving. So we'll see. Is it like the Worlds last year?
What a
He's
portage.
gone.
Both of them, same technique.
I think Ivan's dropped the boat, but I think it's done.
This is over. It's done. It's done. It's Mats Brandt Petersen.
Oh, and the crowd goes wild.
And of course, the crowd goes wild.
What a man.
Takes some skills to do things rightly in such moments, and Mats Brandt Petersen really did it.
Now,
and off
is he gone?
Alonso
no, he's not given up.
Alonso is trying to catch the V-wash. You can see
Yeah.
the V-wash slightly on the perfect conditions there, picking it up now. But I think this is done now. No one can follow.
He needs to move in now on the
Yes.
turn, but
no one can follow Mats now.
Yeah,
his average speed is too high.
Yeah, he's slowly creeping away, isn't he?
Yes. And now Alonso needs to go back into the troublesome water behind Mats. Mats Brandt Petersen with only 400 meters more to go for a European champion gold medal on short distance. And now he's increasing the speed. Now he's going for it.
Giving the fans what they want, Stefan.
Yeah, he's really giving the crowd
And he's
what
loving
they
it.
want.
I mean, it's
he
not,
loves this now.
Yeah,
he just enjoy it.
In some ways, it maybe is hard coming on your own event like this. He's a lot of pressure on his shoulders,
Yes,
and
yes.
it must be a relief for him. He can probably enjoy the last 100 meters. He knows he has it, and he can enjoy the crowd and enjoy the cheering.
He's just enjoying now, looking over his shoulder, doing what it takes, enjoying.
My goodness.
Winning a European Championship in his home waters, among all the friends, all the people that have supported him and watched him and followed him over the years as a junior, as an under-23, as a senior.
Flying.
And here
Absolutely flying.
Here is coming Mats Brandt Petersen from Silkeborg, in Silkeborg, European champion 2022. Mats Brandt Petersen. Yes.
Well done. Congratulations.
And a very happy silver medalist, I'm sure. Ivan Alonso from Spain. And I think also Walter Busan, winning the bronze medal, is as happy. Coming back as a 44-year-old paddler from a good surf ski career last year, winning a bronze medal at the Europeans here. And Ronan Foley, I think he's pleased with his fourth.
I think he should be. I mean, fourth place is a hard place to finish, but I think that performance has really shown that he's come up a level. He should be very pleased with himself.
Oh,
the two Vold brothers together.
Yes, as
we
said.
obviously missed when they clashed out there.
Mats Brand Peterson, a perfect race.
Yeah, it was amazing. I'm so happy to be here in my home city and in front of this crowd. It's just amazing.
And it was amazing to see you as well. It must have been just a perfect race. We saw no mistakes at all. You just went for it.
Yeah, for me it was good. I wasn't in front in the start, but when we got to the first turn, I managed to come up into the front, and from there, me and Ivan, we broke away. So for me, it was very good, because then we could just go high speed all the way, and that worked out pretty well, I think.
It surely did. And you asked me what happened in the first turn behind you. Nothing happened. It was just your speed that was incredibly high.
Yeah, it must have been the crowd that gave some extra strength today, I believe.
Yes! And your portraits are marvelous.
Yeah, I had a lot of friends to come into in the portage, so I just did it as quickly as I could.
And we will see you back again on the course this weekend with the same support from the crowd, I expect.
Yeah, I hope so. It was very nice today, so if we have the same on Saturday, it's amazing.
Mats Brand Peterson, congratulations! Ivan Alonso, a silver medal at the Europeans. It was some years ago.
Yeah, thank you. La verdad que para mí es muy importante poder seguir estar aquí en este nivel. La verdad que para mí, bueno, supongo que para todos en su medida será complicado estar a un nivel alto. Pero bueno, en mi caso yo sé lo que tengo yo y sé que me cuesta mucho llegar a este nivel. Y la verdad que tengo que dar las gracias a toda la gente que está alrededor para que pueda estar a este nivel y para ellos va todo.
It was a very, very good race and we hope to see a similar race on Sunday.
Ya, la verdad es que fue una carrera bastante fuerte. Yo creo que el ritmo que tiene Mats a día de hoy y teniendo esta gente aquí en casa es muy difícil ganarle. Pero bueno, ahí estamos. Hoy he visto que puedo estar muy cerca de él y que pasado mañana puede ser una carrera dura y puede ser una carrera en la que pueda estar disputando adelante y bueno, puede pasar de todo, pero el trabajo está bien hecho y creo que podemos estar disputando una carrera bonita el sábado.
Thank you, Ivan. It was a marvelous race, and he also thanked the crowd for the support. Ivan Alonso. And Walter Busan. It was a couple of years since we did this last.
The first time. Sorry for my English. Is very bad. I speak English nothing. But I'm very happy. The race was very fast. Ivan and Mats are very strong. I know I have not too much time in the top of the sport. I am 44 years old and now I try to enjoy and I am very happy with this medal. Thank you for all the people, Silkeborg and the organization. Very, very happy.
Thank you, Walter Busan. It's great to have you back.
Thank you.
Walter Busan. An amazing afternoon of racing is coming to an end. There is highlights, but I think both the K1 women and K1 men race was really the top notch of the day.
Stefan, and I also really enjoyed the women's C1 because you would expect the procession from Babak, and seeing Beth Gill give her a really good run for her money, right to the line. Yeah, it was great.
Yes, it was great. And I enjoyed interviewing Alonso and Busan, both so humble, thanking the crowd for the support and the organization for a great job. And I think that's how this sport is. It's great. And Mats Brand Peterson will never forget this. Not a single mistake during this course, and with this great support, but also the pressure, as you mentioned, from the crowd.
Yeah, it can
everyone
be hard,
everyone expecting to have a goal here.
Yeah, and he delivered. Hopefully, he's a guy who doesn't bother him too much. You know, I think he's also quite a humble guy. He just does his thing.
Yes.
I mean, you walk around Silkeborg town and it's massive faces on every poster, and
even painted on the streets somewhere.
Exactly. And canoeists are not really used to that sort of superstar lifestyle.
No.
So great to see him deliver. I'm delighted for him.
Local hero, number one, very skilled.
Yeah, and everybody needs to go back to the drawing board now again, because I mean, realistically, the long race is the one that even suits him better. So if you can't beat him on the short course, what the hell do you do?
Yeah. And saw him in China doing both under 23 and the K1 men's team.
That's right. I mean, I think he really first made the statement at the Europeans that year when he was away with, I think it was Alonso and perhaps the French guy Boulanger, and with about 2 laps to go, just in the middle of the course, he decided to put in a big burn, and he just paddled away by himself. The day after winning the under 23.
Yes.
And I think that was quite a signal to send to people, listen, this is the new game, this is the Mats Brand Pedersen game, you've got to paddle fast, or you're not going to be there. So.
And now we are awaiting prize giving ceremonies, and we will of course cover also that.
start list, results da One, tens e tudo. Olha, mas tens aí também, é verdade, antes vamos já. Mas esqueci, vais pedir isso. Eu vi aquelas alterações, amanhã vai estar. Amanhã. O Eurocup tem eu também. Está onde? Está no sítio onde diz lá a cadeia do Eurocup. Tens o X-Amil também.
Prize giving for C1 Men Juniors. Erik Wilga, the European champion. Awaiting the national anthem for Poland. is C1 woman.
Deixa eu aqui sozinho.
Have a nice evening.
Dizer que já está, que é para eu passar então para o outro, está bem? É mais uma hora. É, que é para eu saber. Está bem? Pronto. Para o provas, para o 3 agora e para o 2 e para o 3. Está bem, está bem, está bem. Ok, está bem. Até já, até já. Quase todas as provas que a gente faz, os desgraçados dos massas, os velhinhos apanham um maltinho para o par, e vão logo a ter que encarar. Hoje está muito preto, está caro. Estava aqui com 4 anos. Só que já precisa de 4 anos que era. Já me esqueci, já não, depois já não sei o que é que estavam a fazer.
for C1 women. Presenter is Giovanna Stanojevic, board member of the European Canoe Association, and the Ukrainian team leader, of course, accompanying. Bronze to France by Marine Sansinina. And silver to Bethany Gill from Great Britain. Medal to Ludmila Babak from Ukraine. The crowned queen of C1 paddling.
Quando há dois transfers de Romero para Halifax, quando já no computador?
Já viu mais? É um foi do caralho.
Olha, mas ele também é XL.
É
Você quer ir para o Canadá?
Estados Unidos, para os Estados Unidos. Ou não vais? Estados Unidos. Não vai, digam aí. É tudo erro, não é?
Não, XL.
É o XL. Tu achaste que vai começar, depois só começar atrás. Deve ser uma merda.
Porque aquilo é...
Isto é zero, não foi?
Acho que não é zero.
Pronto, é um para mim e para o Santana. O César fica com o vamos lá. Então,
Gata 500, gata 28.
Gata 28.
Vai pessoal, agora é trabalhar. Não vai dar merda para a semana.
Estamos aqui de manhã.
68.
This was the prize giving ceremony for C1 men short race with Manuel Campos on third position, Mateusz Kaminski on second, and Mateusz Borgiel, the winner.
Sim, Vincent.
Prize giving ceremony for K1 women. The medals will be presented by Christian Jakobsen, the CEO of Danish Canoe Federation. And of course, accompanied by the team leader of Hungary. Bronze to Samantha Clark, Great Britain.
Peraí, aqui 60. Depois vai tocar. Não, não toca. 60. Ficou. 65.
Silver to Eva Barrios, Spain. And gold to Vanda Kisli, Hungary.
Não é? 209. Sim. Tá? Sim. Vai já tudo para você para gastar
esta cerimónia temos o gráfico
The medals will be represented by President of the Danish Canoe Federation. The bronze assisted by the Danish team leader. As you see, this is Mr. Carsten Soldorf from Max. The bronze medal representing Spain, Walter Busan. North side of Consolation, Walter Busan from Spain.
Olha, o chefe fez um desabafo sobre
The silver medalist, also from Spain, Ivan Alonso.
Silver medal to Ivan Alonso, and the bronze was to Walter Busan. And the gold to Mats Brand Petersen, Denmark. And a very proud Tom Farschau, president of the Danish Canoe Federation, handing over the gold medal to the son of Silkeborg, Mats Brand Petersen. That concludes the broadcast from the first day of the European Marathon Championships 2022. Tomorrow we continue starting at 8:30, and then an afternoon section starting at 14:30. Stay tuned. Thanks for listening in.
Para reclamar, o que é que vais deitar? Se eu tenho um campo para dizer que vai estar Mas aí é fácil para canoagem, para pegar.